Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. How are we all doing on this lovely Wednesday afternoon? Let me just see who's that messaging me right as I've gone live. Have you seen your cut? Tuesday, 8th of August. That's not right. Well, it could be. Could be right. Yeah, I was getting confused. Lovely Lucy! Hello, lovely Lucy! How are you doing? Welcome on in. How is your day going? It's just getting started, actually. It's just getting started. Right. Where do I find my own live stream? Here on the here on the old Kick, on the old YouTube app. Am I here? Should be somewhere about. Trying to pull my own stream up, ladies and gents. There it is. I have to go to my own channel first of all. So I'm trying to entertain the YouTube crowd again, like I do, or have been trying to do the last 2 weeks. Hopefully today, though, without any copyright issues, because we've got the audio fixed, ladies and gents. Audio has been fixed. Right, it is May the 5th, which means we need to sleep one more day, ladies and gents, to get to June. And then we can make a start on today's farm sim action. We will be in harvest time, or beginning of harvest season at least. We have finished rolling the grass. That was good. Ready to harvest. We have one field ready to harvest, ladies and gents. You're going to smoke it now. Smoke what? What am I smoking? The grass? It's a different type of grass. So what do we need? We need the normal combine. So, although I did suggest I was going to get a new combine today, didn't I? We did talk about getting a new combine. We also need to make sure, ladies and gents, we got plenty of slurry going into our manure making machine, because we ran out quite badly of manure at the end of last week's stream. Good afternoon, Barker. Long time no see. Welcome on back. I almost said to you, me and the boobies then, but that's a different channel altogether. That's a different YouTube channel, ladies and gents. But yes, welcome on in, Mr. Barker. Good afternoon to you, sir. Hello. Things are beeping at me. Already, things are beeping. What's beeping? I think somebody's followed me or something. Possibly on the YouTube. It was a YouTube sub, I believe. It could well be a YouTube sub. You're quite right, sir. Because I am doing the multi-streaming thing again today without the copyright issues that I had the other week, thanks to your awesome help on sorting out that Spotify issue. There still hasn't been an actual real fix for that yet, which is disappointing. I was hoping the company that makes the software that I use would have released a fix for that, but they haven't yet, so I'm still having to do the audio switch with your method. But at this moment in time, I've got no music playing on today's stream yet. We might add it a little bit later, but we will get into... Yeah, well, it should be on the correct line. It is on the correct line. I know that. I know it's on the correct line now. Right, new harvester.
You just made the list.
Thank you for the follow, Bendy85. Welcome on to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Right, we need I want a new harvester. That's what I want. I want a nice new combine harvester. Which one have we got currently? Can you remember? It's the Massey Ferguson, isn't it? It's not the one. It is the one by Stevie. Okay. What should we change it to? A nice yellow class, maybe. A nice yellow class Lexion. Is that the right colour? We need to make that white, don't we? That's it. Do we want better tyres? They got chunky. We'll have them ones. So we'll have one of them for 514,000. Headers. I want one with a draper. I want a nice draper header. There's bound to be one somewhere. We might have to go and get this one. One of the case ones then. No, I don't want the high speed one. Class, main colour. Main colour. Main colour. We probably wanted that black, didn't we? That'll do nicely, I think. We'll buy one of those. That's 90 grand. Wow, there's me spending money today. Let's go do a barley harvest. And then let's make sure we do the straw as well, because we're going to want the straw. Wait, you're actually spending money? I am spending money. I spent money last week as well, Barker, if you remember. I bought 2 fields last week. And I need to go and do something with those at some point. We need to get up there. We need to plough one of them, I think. Which might be on the agenda today, actually. might be on today's task, because we'll probably get the plough out as well once we've done this harvest, because we'll probably plough the field that I'm about to harvest, because I've not done anything to this field apart from buy it. So it'll be my first chance after today's harvest to actually get it in proper condition. Lovely field. So how is everybody doing on their Wednesday? For those of you that have been awake for half a day already, and for those of you who are just waking up, how is your week going? Right, let's pick this up. Fold it up. Get it nicely opened. So we are going to drop straw. That is the plan. And off we go. So yes, first field here in June, ready to harvest. Thought there was going to be more fields to harvest here in June, but obviously our planting might have been a little bit delayed, or our seeding. Depends when we did it. So some of this stuff might be a month or two away. You're not too bad. You've been taking a break from watching streams, so mostly playing games myself. How about you? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. I'm very good. Found a nice new farming simulator streamer the other evening who streams in the evenings. So I've been able to watch somebody streaming in the evenings, which has been nice, because again, all the people that I follow on Kick have been very quiet in the last few weeks. There's not been a lot of people streaming. Noticed our part-time streamer friend, he didn't do his stream yesterday, even though he's supposed to stream now Tuesdays and Thursdays. So I think I give up on him. I've given up on him. Don't think we'll ever see him again. I was going to send you something, Barker, that I saw online the other day, which might have gave you a little bit of a chuckle. I'll probably send it to you in the Discord after I finish streaming. Right. So yeah, last week we spent quite a bit of time sorting out the animals. I've not forgotten that I made an error with the cows that I need to go and rectify today. So we will be going to the animal dealer to buy some cows. We will. And then I'll be taking those straight to the butchers. They will not be going to the animal pen. Because I messed up. Messed up big time last week by selling the wrong cows. Because I bought a load of new ones for one of my pens, and then I was trying to get rid of the old ones that had just given birth. The ones that I'd already taken the baby cows from to the butchers, but I misclicked and sold a whole load of cows that were about to give birth. So not only did I lose cows, but I also lost the baby cows that would have gone to the butchers. So yes, we need to correct that. Because I do need my productions running in a good timely fashion. And last week it all went very peaked on at the end of the stream because I realised I'd run out of fertiliser. Not fertiliser, I'd run out of manure, which obviously affects everything in the production chain. And yeah, that was not great. Not great. So I've managed to fix the manure issue. So hopefully the productions will start to ramp up again and get into the swing of things as we are playing today. And start outputting and moving things around again. And then there's a couple of items that we just kind of need to get a hold of this year from the harvest to take and obviously better our production facilities. Like, we're going to need some potatoes again. Obviously, we're going to need sugar beets for the sugar production. Really do need to get the sugar cane done as well, added in this year. I forgot to do it in the spring. That was the one crop I forgot to plant. Should have done it, but unfortunately I completely forgot what the plan was, and I ended up sowing a completely different crop on that field over there. That was the field I was going to use for my sugar cane, and I didn't. So now what the plan is in the future, what we're going to be doing, what we're going to try and be doing, is once we have successfully harvested the potatoes from up here on field 24, I'm probably going to join these two fields together, and this can then be our sugarcane field. And then I can get all the sugarcane equipment and get it sort of parked up here and just have it left up here near the field, rather than having to keep carting it backwards and forwards from the farm. I think that will work best. Because sugarcane is that one crop that you actually get 3 harvests out of. So once you've seeded, once you've planted it once, you harvest it, it then regrows, you harvest it again, it regrows, you harvest it, and then you have to plough and do all the field work stuff. So it's a little bit it's something we can, once we've seeded it, planted it once, we can forget about having to touch that field until we've harvested 3 times. But yes, I was quite interested to see the news earlier in the week that FarmSim are going to be bringing some new crops to the game this year with their expansion in November. They're going to be bringing carrots, parsnips and red beets to the game. along with 35 pieces of new equipment for obviously handling and managing those new crops. There will also be some new production chains coming to the good game that make use of those crops, and hopefully also make use of some other crops that are already in the game that don't have a lot of love, like potatoes. Potatoes, you know, base game productions that use potatoes would be very nice. Because not everybody wants to run hundreds and hundreds of mods in their setup. And of course, not all mods make it to all platforms. For example, the Dragon's Den mod pack, production pack that I use. Expansion, not DLC. Yes, the expansion in November. It is part of the Year 2 Season Pass, so it is included in the DLC Season Pass thing. But they call it, well, yeah, it's an expansion plus a Platinum Edition. So there will be a version of the game that comes out in November that has all the content ever released for FS22 included in it. So if you are not an FS22 player or owner yet, you can jump in November and get access to everything in the one game, because they'll be bringing out the Platinum version, which I guess then means that next year we'll be seeing the new Farm Sim game from Giants, because I imagine Season 2 will be the last of the content that they bring out for this game. But we'll find out, I guess. We'll find out what the plans are, because it is FarmCon this weekend. It is FarmCon, Saturday and Sunday. So, we'll get to hear from Giants what some of their plans are and what the future holds for the series. It's always worth a watch if you've got a few minutes spare at the weekend. And if you don't have a few minutes spare at the weekend, you can always jump in on the... catch up with the VODs on their YouTube channel after the weekend. And you never know, there might even be a nice little creator somewhere in the world that does a little video that just summarises the content of the you're going to be watch partying it. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do a watch party. I have watched it in the past, but I'm also thinking to myself that I would like to be, if I'm streaming at the weekend, I would like to be playing games. I would like to be playing games this weekend. Because obviously, this is the last weekend where there's no football for me. As of obviously next weekend, the 8th of July, we have football starting again. So Saturdays are going to be a no-go for me as far as streaming and stuff, because I won't be here. Oh, they got a squad still. Who knows? Who knows, Mr. Barker? There is a friendly match this Saturday. It's an away match, so we'll find out on Saturday if a squad turns up for that away match. I did put out a cheeky little tweet the other day, actually. Oh, you going to the away games this season? I might go to a couple. It depends. I need to actually sit down with the fixture sheet, have a look at what teams are in the league this season, and then sit down with Google Maps and work out where they all are, and decide which away matches it's feasible for me to go to. Because obviously I don't do long distance travelling. don't like travelling, so the shorter the journeys, the better for me. So, for example, Dunstan, if they are still in the league, that is definitely one game I will not be going to, because I'm not travelling up to the bloody Scottish border. Definitely not. And there's a couple of other teams up that way as well, which are a bit of a pain to get to. But of course, this Saturday as well, we've got the lovely, wonderful new map from Stevie releasing. The new Stevie map will be coming out to everybody. So Tranquil Waters will be available to download from his channel on Saturday. Auto Drive guys apparently going to have an Auto Drive config available as well on Saturday. So that should be quite fun. So if it's within a 2-hour driving distance, you will think about going to the games. Maybe. I mean, 2 hours is still a long time for me. But yeah, there's a couple of places I would go to. That are in the so for example, where did we go to? Was it Ossett? Ossett was one of the places we went to. I went to last season. That was just south of Leeds. That's probably about the furthest I would go to. It would be. For anybody watching this on the YouTube, of course, obviously I am multi-streaming, so I am on Kick streaming this. So if you are typing in the YouTube chat and you want me to respond, you kind of need to come over and join the chat on Kick, because I'm not viewing the stream on. I'm not really monitoring the chat on YouTube. I'm just streaming it here for ease of... Good morning, John. How are you doing, sir, on Wednesday? So there you go. It's very early where you are, John. Very early indeed.
You just made the list!
And there's a follow.
You just made the list!
Thank you for the follow, Ziplib. Where's my truck? Still parked at the store. Ziplib hosted with 21 viewers. Wow! Thank you for that, host. Welcome on in, all the viewers from Ziplib's stream. How are you doing today? What is it you've just been streaming, Mr. Ziplib? FS22. Awesome. What map are you playing? Or what have you been farming on? Right, we will leave that empty, jump back in the harvester. And we'll carry on. So like I say, I am going to get the straw collected on this field after we've finished harvesting, because the animals are going to need it. Someone is not happy in the YouTube stream. Yeah, I kind of did see it, but like I say, I'm not really trying to respond too much to the YouTube chat. It's more encouraging to have everybody in the one place. Why won't you listen to me? Yeah. Probably because you keep spamming and repeating the same thing on every single line. That's why I don't respond to you, you know. Hell no, man. Yeah. You get it. The people, I must admit, when I checked the chat history from last week's stream on YouTube, there was definitely some weirdos in there. There were definitely some weirdos on the YouTube side of things, which is kind of why I prefer being over here chatting with the Kit community. The people on Kik are a lot nicer and actually have proper conversations, it seems. Why won't you listen to me? I do listen to you, Barker. Unless you've been timed out by bot tricks. Doing your best impression of the YouTube guy. Yeah, you've nailed it. You've nailed it. Apart from the fact that you need to post about 10 lines of yes. You need to put yes on about 10 lines and hey on about 10 lines and lol on about 10 lines. Why won't you listen to me? Probably because you've not actually said anything yet. You've not actually said anything yet constructive that's worth reading and responding to. Would be the normal answer. There we go. So yeah, I didn't plant this crop. I've done absolutely nothing to it. I've just inherited the field from the farmer. So the yield is going to be what it is. The yield will be what it is. I'm not entirely sure what I need the oats for. If I need them at all. Or is it oats or is it wheat? Or is it barley? It's barley. Do I take that to the wine factory? To wine production? And turn it into... and there's still plenty of barley flour in the flour production. Beer. Beer is made with barley. Still got a little bit of barley in there, but we can always take a bit more, fill it back up. So what games have you been playing, Barker? as you've not been watching streams. Fat Wendy. Big fat Wendy. She keeps waddling along, doesn't she? I'm trying to think if have I streamed this week? Yeah, I know I didn't stream yesterday. I didn't stream Monday. I think I streamed Sunday. I did some Tranquil Waters, having a look at Stevie's map, because Stevie sent me an update to have a look at. And then Mr. Helgi came on and twisted my arm into playing golf, because Mr. Helgi had been playing golf all day and he wanted to play some golf. And then so I said okay, I'll play you at golf, even though I haven't played it for a week or two. And first game I beat him by 10 shots. It was brilliant. He'd been playing all day, getting his practice in, getting his cheats working perfectly, and I beat him by 10 shots. And then the next game, I beat him again. So, best of 3. It was all over after 2 games. But I did play the 3rd game, and Mr. Helgi won the 3rd game, and honestly, it was like, you know, it was such a massive achievement for him. And it's like, but you lost 2 out of 3, mate. You lost 2 out of 3. The last game, winning the last game doesn't really matter. But yeah, it was funny. I need to actually have a look at golf at some point today as well. I might have a look at that this evening, because there was a big update for that yesterday. A massive, like 4.7 gigabyte update for the game. You've been hunting for a new server on DayZ to call home. Okay. Oh, you've been playing some Cyberpunk. Is the new DLC out for that yet? Because that's another game that I'm probably going to have a look at again. I've got it installed on my PC. Well, I've always had it installed on the PC since it first came out. But I'll definitely have a look at it again once the DLC is out. The big expansion update thing that's supposed to like completely change the game. I'll definitely have a bit of a look at that again, because I actually really liked playing Cyberpunk when it first came out. Even though a lot of people had issues with it, it worked really well for me. My only issue with the game was, having played as all 3 characters and then did all the different endings, I never found a happy ending that I was satisfied with. I didn't like any of the endings to the game. Right, field. Very close to being harvest finished. Feeding the worms. Feed the worms, feed the worms. Let me switch to my other tab on the Kickaroonie. You was feeding worms bleach. He was feeding the players. Ah. See, I don't really understand DayZ. I did try it, but never made any sense of it. There's quite a few games like that that came out around about the same time that I tried to play and just couldn't make sense of, and kept getting killed within minutes of loading into the game. So I was like, yeah, I'm not going to learn anything. Not going to learn anything from this. So I kind of stopped playing. I think there was that. There was DayZ, and I think there was it 7 Days to Die? That was another game where I couldn't survive long enough to actually learn how to play the game. So I was like, yeah, I'm done. Check out. I went back to playing Ark instead. Right, new harvester. You could never get into Ark. Oh, I loved Ark. I loved Ark. Used to run servers for Ark, and it was great. I even got Mr. Helgi to play it a little bit was it last year, year before? We had a little bit of I made a little custom server for us to play on a bit. And we had a little bit of time playing on Ark, doing some building and that. I mean, I would... Get my Saber Cat attack squad. My Raptor pack. Spend hours just farming Carnivore Island. They're bringing out a remastered version of Ark in Unreal Engine 5. Supposed to be this year, but who knows? They're also making Ark 2. Yeah, but Ark 2's been like massively delayed, which is why they're doing the remaster. Why they're working on the remaster first. They've had issues with Ark 2. I believe there's a roadmap somewhere. I saw somebody post somewhere the other day that there's like a roadmap thing for the remaster, because everybody who owns Ark is supposed to get the upgrade to the remaster for free, which is awesome. The one thing I hope is that when they do the remaster, they do it in such a way that when you download the game and you install all the content, it doesn't take up like 500 gigabytes of hard drive space like the game does now if you own all the DLC and stuff for it. Which makes it a bit of a bitch to try and install anywhere on your PCs if you don't have a lot of hard drive space. So we don't currently have another field to harvest, so I'm just going to park him in here next to the case, and we'll go and have a look. Soil composition. Well, we definitely need to remove the stones. I'm probably going to plough that field and lime it and everything. Just because we've not done that. Right, let's go. What have we got? We've got 97,000 litres of barley. I suggest we go and put some in the... maybe some in the flour factory. Just to make sure we keep flour production going. And then take some to the wine factory. Or should I say the distillery, where we can have it turned into beer, and then we take the rest. A game I played recently, in fact, like last week, I played a game called Iron Lung. Don't know if anybody's heard of that game. It got quite a lot of attention last week. It did. For a cheap little like £4 Steam game. There's the grain mill. I was right. I was right. But yeah, I played that. Iron Lung. I think we put it in here, don't we? No. Did your controller die while playing it? No. My controller managed to play the game perfectly. Unlike a rich billionaire. I didn't run into any controller trouble, but then again, I'm not using a Logitech F170 controller, am I? You know, my controller cost a little bit more than 20 quid. If I tip it here, am I selling it? Is what I want to know. No, we're not getting paid. Yeah, it did, Barker. You're quite right. My controller did cost more than 30 quid, which means my submarine didn't crash. But yeah, it was so funny seeing that game, a game like little indie game, cost about £4 that's been out for about a year suddenly like skyrocket up the Steam game charts last week because of what was happening in the world and in the news. It was so funny. So it had to be bought, and like I say, it only cost about £4, so didn't break the bank. Sub wasn't made of fiberglass. No, it wasn't made by the stuff that it wasn't fiberglass, carbon fiber. It was made from that stuff that explodes into a million pieces when a Formula 1 car just touches something slightly. You know. You've seen how fragile it is in Formula 1. They built a fucking submarine out of the stuff. What idiots. Right. There's some barley. Who else eats barley? Is it the chickens? Might be the chickens. And then the rest, we might chuck in the pig food machine if the pig food machine will have it. Then what I'll do is I'll quickly grab the animal trailer. I'll go get 2 loads of cows from the animal dealer, bring back to the butchers and chuck in there. Then I'll grab the loading wagon and go do the straw. Then we can get the plough out, do that field. And then do the one at the top as well. And then we can get the stone collector out and lime spreader out. And all that stuff will be good. Oh, watch out for the robot. We'll take a load of... We might need to get our little tippy trailer on this. Again, the manure situation is... I can't actually remember if I've set up... I don't think I've set up an auto load course for unloading into this. But maybe I need to make one. Because what I figured out last week was I was selling the manure at the BGA with using this tractor, using the fast track to take the manure from the cow pens over here to the BGA, tip it at the BGA, sell it. The only problem with that was that this machine over here was then also sending the manure that it had to the BGA to sell it, when I wanted this machine to send the manure to the productions. So what I've had to do, I've had to turn off the BGA from selling manure. To stop the manure going to the BGA. and make sure it goes to the productions. Because running out of manure broke everything. Broke all my production chains pretty much on the map. Right, let's go get some. Like I say, I'm going to go get 2 loads of cows, and we're just going to sell them straight into the butchers. I don't think it particularly matters what type of cows we buy as well. I think I'll just buy whatever's cheapest. See, any excess manure, I should probably bring it and sell it over here instead. Then it... Right, what did we sell? We sold those, didn't we? The Anguses. Right, we'll take 36 of those to start with. Is there a way out? There is a way out. Good. Oh no! What's happened there? Raspberry juice, apple juice, lemon jam. Oh, frickin' hell. I guess I forgot to check on that production last week, didn't I? I'm gonna need to fetch the trailer to sort that mess out as well. Whoa, steady. Do not roll any trucks today, please. You know full well if I'm going to roll any truck, it's going to be the one with the pallets on. Because that's the one that's hardest to turn back over. You put back on its wheels. The iPad's gone off, ladies and gents. Charging will resume when it returns to normal temperature. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! Done crop destruction, look, because I got distracted by the tablet. GG's everybody, GG's. GG's. haven't done crop destruction since pretty much the first episode on the series. Pretty much the first episode of the series when I messed up the sunflower field over here, and it's still a mess because I forgot to lime spread it. Yeah, we wanted a lot more, I wanted more cows, didn't I? And on the Tranquil Waters map from Stevie, I am going to be using the latest version of this Dragon's Den mod. So when we get into the multiplayer, which hopefully Mr. Helgi will be joining me for, I have done a mod folder on my Google Drive with all the mods in, so everybody can download the mods quick and easily from the Google Drive for the multiplayer map. I did load it up this morning just to have a quick look at it and make sure everything was okay, and that I know how to host a game from within the game. Because normally I've only ever hosted it from an external server, but for this multiplayer I'm just gonna be hosting it locally on my PC. And see how it goes to start with. If we start running into any problems with lag and things like that, then I may have to go and rent a server again and chuck it on there. But cross that bridge if and when I need to. So yes, Stevie's map is going to be the multiplayer map. That does not mean I'm going to be starting a Let's Play series on the Land Down Under map. The big Australian map. I'm going to wait a little bit longer to start my next Let's Play series because you'd like to give multiplayer a go too when that is set up in mid-July. Well, that's okay, John. I will. I'll send you the link to the Google Drive to download the mods, and the mod basically make a mod folder with all the mods for the multiplayer map. And then obviously when I'm online and playing it, if you're available, you can hop on in. You'll be able to hop on in. My plan will be to stream the multiplayer map. So at the moment, I'm thinking I'm in discussions with Mr. Helgi, and it's probably going to be a Tuesday, Thursday evening UK time to start with currently. And then obviously weekends if we are round and about. Find time at a weekend, either a Saturday or Sunday, to throw in a stream as well, and a session. But yeah, the next Let's Play series I'm going to do is going to be on the new Oxygen David map, which he sent for testing Monday? I think it was Monday. He sent it to Giants for testing. I know there's a couple of YouTubers already playing it and doing videos on it and streaming it because Oxygen David gave them early access, but I'm just going to ignore them. I'm not watching any of that stuff because I want to experience the map for myself, and I'm going to do my own, obviously, Let's Play on it. And no doubt I will be including some lovely Clarkson Farm references like I did in the Calmsden series that I did, and I'll be including some funny little clips as and when they apply to what I'm doing in game. So yeah, I can't wait to try that. I think it at the moment, Giant's testing list has 129 mods in it, and it takes 10 days for a mod to be tested if it's in the queue. So I can't imagine we'll see the map from Oxygen David until late July, because no doubt Giants will fail it first time round for some reason, like they normally do. But yes, let's go grab all the straw. Then we can get ploughing done. Great content coming from you, CW. Yeah, hopefully so. Hopefully some great content. I have experimented with different things, obviously, in the last month, and a few random different videos and uploads have appeared on my channel, and you know, things are what it is. People have watched some videos, people have ignored others. Haven't really learnt a lot from the experiment, but it's been a fun time for me. I just wish I had more time. I'm not happy about losing my Tuesdays and Thursdays at the moment because of this rehab that I've had to start doing. Not happy about that at all, considering that was supposed to have been like September. I feel like I've gone from doing one course straight on to doing another one, and it's like, didn't need it, did not need it. I just got a China 24 keypad going for FS2 working now. Question about is opening a port for the USA connection. How's the surprise Sunday vids been doing for you? I don't know. I don't think I've uploaded any Sunday vids for a while, Parker. I haven't uploaded any Tuesday or Thursday vids this week, you will have noticed. And actually, because this VOD on the YouTube goes live and stays live and is auto-posted the minute I kind of finish streaming, I haven't had to schedule this either, so you know, it's there on the YouTube. Random games, yeah, random gaming Sunday, that was the plan, but I feel I haven't done a lot of random gaming Sunday, apart from a couple of the golf videos that I posted. Demonologist absolutely kicked my ass the other Monday when I played it, so I've not fancied trying to make any content on that, because I just got murdered and lost all my equipment and stuff. Hitman 3 did not go very well for me that afternoon I streamed it. And I've not yet started City Skylines. I was going to have a bit of a play of City Skylines again, actually, with the new game coming out in a couple of months' time. But just have not got round to it. Maybe lacked a little bit of motivation, probably. That's probably not helped either. I know I played a lot of Football Manager this weekend to try and get my save to a point where I had Opening port 12700172296. Is that likely a concern? It's working fine from what I see. Well, if it's working fine, John, I would say stick with it. Depends what those ports are really used for. Have you tried Googling those port numbers to see if there anything comes up that says what Windows uses those ports for, or what's normally transmitted on those ports? Just wondering why a keypad would require you to I'm just wondering why a keypad requires you to open network ports. If it's USB. Is it a wireless keyboard, John? It's a USB keyboard. So it's a local IP address for a USB keyboard with a port number. I must admit, I can't say I've ever had any dealings with a USB key, having to set a USB keyboard with an IP address and anything. But as I say, I don't know what type of keyboard it is you've got, or keypad, whatever it is that you've added for Farm Sim. Is it like a button box type thing? It's a button box. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, yeah. Okay, I get it now. So there is an application that goes with the keypad, which allows you to set up buttons, button assignments. Very similar to when you put devices on like a sim rig. There is a, yeah, there is an app to do assignment using the web interface, exactly. Right, that makes sense. That makes sense now. I understand it now. Yes, I have seen those types of devices before. I think there's like some software that you can get as well that does it. If you can turn like your iPad or stuff into like a button box, and again you have to set that all up with IP address and ports and stuff. But I would much rather prefer a physical keypad, like what it sounds like what you've got, and actually have like actual buttons to press and click. Because I always thought because my steering wheel next to me here, my Thrustmaster wheel, my wheel stand actually has a little plate. It has a little extension section that bolts onto the side. Normally you would mount like a gear shifter or something there if you're playing racing games. I don't have a gear shifter. I always wanted to mount a button box on that for when I'm doing then it would be a lot handier for me for playing like farm sim and truck sim, then to have extra buttons right next to my wheel so I can still press things, because obviously there's only so many buttons on a steering wheel. And especially as none of them are labelled as well. And because I use obviously a TGT wheel, all the buttons on the wheel have got PlayStation symbols and logos on. But in games, they either come up with Xbox symbols or they just come up with numbers, and there's no way to relate that back to what so I forget what buttons I've programmed to do what on the wheel. So yeah, I always said, you know, if I was ever going to go full on switching into doing more with the wheel and pedals, then I would want to get like a button box to mount next to the wheel, for controlling and operating all the different things that you have to turn on and off. In the game. And then what I would probably do then, I think, I would probably have it so that the buttons on my actual steering wheel are just used for controlling things in mods like guidance steering, course play, auto drive and stuff. Just have those controls mapped to the wheel. And then actually all like the farming sim stuff like attaching and detaching trailers I would have on the box, on the button keypad thing. It's lovely and warm today again. I did have a bit of a panic this morning because when I was sat here first thing this morning watching I was watching another streamer, a guy who plays farm sim this morning, Farmer Trainer his name was, who followed me this last night, I think it was, Farmer Trainer. I was watching him this morning, and my fan, my standing floor fan thing that I've been using, fell over, and I thought, oh, that's a bit weird that it would fall over. I'll just stand it back up. And it was at that point I realised it hadn't fallen over. It had like literally like broken off the stand. So then I spent, whilst my friend Lee was doing her fitness stream this morning, I've been desperately trying to repair the fan so that it's working and keeping me cool. And I managed to fix it. I did manage to fix it. I did need to get about I did need about 3 hands and a couple of sets of pliers to do it, but I did manage to fix it. So I'm well pleased with that. And I have turned it down a fraction whilst I'm streaming today, so hopefully there's not a lot of wind noise being picked up by the mic. And it shouldn't be, because it's got a foam cover on it and it's got a pop filter in front of it. But might be a little bit sensitive because it's obviously one of those fantastic blue Yetis, not to be confused with the Logitech Yeti, which is sadly, I've learned, been discontinued, or is being discontinued by Logitech. And they're going to make it all part of their G-Hub series of stuff. So I hope nothing ever goes wrong with my microphone, because I won't be able to get another one, ladies and gents. I'll send pic via Discord of the button box in a few minutes. Oh, that's awesome, John. I look forward to seeing that. I'll have a look, see if it's something that I might need. They didn't say they was not making it yet anymore. I know they're rebranding it Barker, but the fact is, I don't want to have anything on my PC that uses G-Hub, that requires G-Hub. You know, I don't want to have to install crappy software just to use a microphone. And technically, the Yeti already does use it. Not my Yeti, because my Yeti I got from Blue before Blue sold out to Logitech. So my microphone is an actual Blue Yeti, not a Logitech branded one. Because I've had this mic donkey's years. I've had this for quite a lot of years now, this mic. I must admit, I've only been using it on an arm mount for about 2 years, maybe less. I'm trying to think when I got this desk, because I put it on the arm mount when I got this desk. But I can't remember when I got my desk, ladies and gents. But I don't think I've had this desk all that long. I used to just use it on its little crappy stand thing for many years. But every time, obviously, you touch the desk, or you know, you'd hear the sound coming through this bloody mic, because obviously the stand would vibrate, the shock. You know, if I was tapping away on my keyboard, people would go freaking nuts in streams. God, your microphone is loud. Bang, 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 bang. I just got a cheap little studio arm thing off of Amazon. It was only about 10 quid, but it does the job. Came with loads of different adapters for different mics. Came with the pop filter and everything. Even comes with a little holder, put my mobile phone in as well, but I never use it. Never use it. I just leave the phone on the desk. I've remembered to plug everything into the mains today, so the phone should be being charged. The tablet should be being charged, although the tablet keeps complaining that it will, about it being too hot. I think the tablet gets a little bit warm in the case at the minute when you're charging it, so it stops charging. till normal temperature has been enabled. Right, we're going to put this straw into the cows. And we're going to start with the first cow pen. I'm going to go inside and do the bedding straw first, both pens, and then we'll go and worry about the food straw for the TMR mixer. This one field might provide all my little straw needs. Would be kind of cool. We can put more in here. You've sent the pic. Okay, John. Excellent. I will have a look at that later on. Unless I need to tab back to my desktop anytime soon. Can't think of a reason why I would need to. Unless something goes horribly wrong with the stream. So yeah, I wonder where all the streamer people are. All the streamer people have been the last few days or so. Been a little bit quiet for me on Kick. Not been a lot of people to watch. I know I watch very limited categories and only pay attention to certain games and certain things, which does kind of limit the amount of streamers that I can tolerate. It's been very quiet, especially in the evenings. The evenings is where I need some people to stream, because I don't watch TV and stuff anymore. So, like at night, from like sort of 10 PM onwards, I need people to watch. Somebody's angle grinding, I think. Yeah, somebody with an angle grinder outside. So yeah, this field's got stones all over it. Awesome. Can sort that out. Give it a plough, give it a lime spread. Get the stones picked up, and then that'll be ready for whatever crop goes on it next. Obviously a field over there ready to harvest, but that doesn't belong to me, and I've long stopped giving up. I've long stopped doing contracts on the map, because I don't need to do contracts on this map. Because I've got quite a little bit of money now. We made quite a bit of money last week's stream, getting rid of all the a lot of the products that have been piling up since, I think it was probably, was it November or December when I last did a big sell. So the road train was in full use, going around all the DD stuff, loading everything up with pallets and trying to figure out where to sell stuff. Where I could have done with John last week to tell me, to remind me where everything goes. What accepts what? wasn't allowed to sell my t-shirts at Aunt Emma's. That was a shame. Definitely felt a bit like Clarkson last week, being banned from selling my clothing in my own farm shop. What was all that about? I guess because clothing is a vanilla game item. I ended up having to take all the clothing to the supermarket to sell it. Right, there's no straw left on that field, so once I've tipped this straw inside the cows, we don't have any straw to provide them with for food. So, the next field that we harvest will hopefully provide me with more straw I can use for feeding. And always check. Okay, still got 40% left. Not bad. Oh, I did that the other day. That's a bad idea. Drive straight out and then turn round. Oh, the robot's in its mixing phase. The robot is doing food. I'll just move him. Right. Next task. Wow. So we'll probably grab the big fence for that. Two fields ploughed. Then we'll get the lime spreader out. Take care of those. And then do the stones. It's nearly 4:15, look, on the first week of June. We've normally already lost a day. We've got only 4 left this month. So I think by the time I've got through these tasks, we'll be very close to July. Hello, Farmer Trainer. How are you doing, sir? welcome on into the channel. Thank you for the follow last night. Most appreciated, sir. How did your stream finish off this morning? Did it go okay? Right. Get this ploughed. Break up all these big stones. Put plough on there then. Get the lime spreader on here then after. You had no problems and it went okay. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. You weren't doing any bale stacking like Mr. Misdirection then. Oh, that stream was funny last night, watching him. He was using the lovely little, like, square bale grabber thing. You probably saw him using that to start with before you left. Trying to stack his square bales in his bale shed. And he was having issues galore. So in the end, he actually switched from using the square bale grab to the round bale grab. And he was using the round bale grab on the square bales. And amazingly, it worked so much better for him. I was sat there like, how is that possible? How is that possible? To use a round bale grab on square bales and it actually stack them and arrange them better than using the proper tool. Oh, funny. But it was getting quite hilarious because, like, he would stack up. He'd put some square bales in place, and then whilst obviously trying to release the grapple from the square bales to then obviously exit the shed, he'd knock over a stack of round bales. So then he'd spend a couple of minutes restacking the round bales. He'd go get his next load of square bales, come back, he'd stack those. And then as he was driving out the shed again, he'd knock the round bales over again. So then he'd have to restack the round bales. I was like, by now I would have gone and got the auto loader. I would. Or like you suggested, get the CSZ pack and get the straps, get the lifting straps and strap the bales. I think I need to, I think I need to run over this field with the landscaping tool, ladies and gents, because I notice there's a few little bits on this field. I think it's here where there's a bit of a dip, and it's not quite, the field's not really like fully flat, so the plough has some issues. The CSZ pack has some cool stuff. The CSZ pack has a lot of cool stuff in it. DD Mod Passion makes some really cool stuff for the game. I like his goods pallets as well. His transport pallets, they're quite handy. And then he's also got some bale forks as well, which are really cool, because you literally just drive up to the pallet and then you hit the attach button and it puts the pallet on the forks. And then when you want to obviously take the pallets off the forks, you hit the detach button again and they come off the forks. And I like that as a better alternative to what Giants do with their implementation. Where you stood there for eight, where you normally find yourself sat there for ages, shaking the end of your wheel loader or telehandler or whatever it is to try and get the pallet to drop off the forks. It's like, let go. Let's see if that's helped. Obviously, I don't want flat fields. I don't like flat maps with flat fields. I like Stevie's maps because obviously everything has lovely natural contours to it. There is just unfortunately a few fields where I think in Giants Editor it needed a little bit more time with the smoothing tool. Because I do notice you do occasionally get little patches like this on this map. I know in his future maps, like Hills View and Four Lakes, he didn't have that problem. Because one of the things I did was test all the fields to make sure that they did actually plough and cultivate and everything properly. Same with Tranquil Waters. I've spent ages on Tranquil Waters going around every single field, doing every single field job to make sure there are no bits of the fields that get missed. But yeah, that's a pity. But I end up with those bits there. Might have to attack this field from another direction. Possibly. Might just need to work north to south on it. So what's everyone got planned for the rest of their weeks? As it is now Wednesday, which means we're on the run. We're on the short bit of the week now, before the weekend. So how is everyone spending Thursday and Friday? I'm going to have to sit down and record some content tomorrow morning. I'm going to need to do a few videos whilst I've got time. And then Friday's just going to be normal day for me, normal schedule. So probably stream sort of morning, early afternoon, have a break, late afternoon, come back for the evening. to more, say, more farm sim lot. These bits of the field are doing my head in. Might just have to go all the way across this bit of the field. Then he's missed bits there, look. Oh, happy days. I will obviously need to come through the other direction. So are you looking forward to FarmCon this weekend, Farmer Trainer? Will you be watching it? Yeah, I'll be watching it. Good. Yeah, it should be interesting again, I think. They're obviously going to tell us a lot more about the expansion coming at the end of the year. I don't know if they'll tell us anything about the 2 other DLC packs due to come out before that, or whether they're going to be wait until nearer the release times for those. Can't remember what their sneaky little hints were on their original map. Because they always put some strange little hints and stuff, didn't they, on their Season 2 roadmap thing. I can't remember what they said about the second and the third and fourth, was it third and fourth equipment packs? I need to go and look at the image again. A little bit overcast outside. I wonder if we're going to have some storms today or some rain. It would be nice. It's a little bit hot again. And humid. I know if I turn the fan off that's next to me, I just start running in sweat. Like I was first thing this morning. And I'll tell you what, I did not like not having it last night. Great equals bonus pack. Yeah, what was it? Let me just have a quick look. I'm nipping back to the desktop quickly. So you will lose game sounds for a second. Gives me a chance to also check the Discord as well while I'm here and see what Mr. John has sent me. Escape up MAPTPS MD. So it's just like a keypad. It's just like a mini keypad thing. Okay. M is map menu, C is contracts menu, P is production, A is animals, dollar is prices, MD mods, and DLS. There's a manual on the app supplied to the program, the button box. Okay, I'll check that out later then, Mr. Barker. Loads of stuff on my dashboard. Quickly go to Giants. They've released a load of mods this morning. Glenleithan map is out on the Giants mod hub. Cavalier Roy was kind enough to send that to me a little bit early, and I did have a little bit of a look at it. There's a chance I might actually go back and play that. DLC. Year 2 Season Pass. 3. A bonus pack. 4. Pack 4. Equipment to improve productivity. So, yeah, it doesn't really tell you a lot, does it, those? Bonus pack doesn't really give you any kind of hint as to what that pack's going to contain or what's going to be in it. And then pack 4 is a bonus pack to increase your productivity. Speculate away, everybody, as to what that could be. If it's equipment to improve productivity, I'm guessing it's either going to be some equipment that's faster, quite speedy, or it might be equipment that's quite large. Some larger equipment, maybe. But you never quite can tell with Giants, because I certainly wasn't expecting the hay and forage pack as DLC 2 based on their little hint suggestion thing. And I wasn't expecting the Göweil balers either for DLC 1, the first DLC pack either. I was expecting stuff to do with like corn straw making, corn straw baling, corn stalks, all that kind of stuff. Because I know a lot of people have asked for that in the base game. Yeah, they hinted at mountains for the hay and forage pack. And I was like, the only sort of translation to that was, you would, looking at all the equipment in the hay and forage pack, you kind of felt that that probably should have been on the Alpine map. Should have been equipment released with the Alpine map, maybe in FS19. And I'm guessing for some reason it never quite made it in time to be included in the FS19 pack. So then they've held it over this year. Rather than put it in the base game, they decided to hang on to it then for a DLC. Gonna have to have a drink in a second. Good job I haven't got create field option turned on, isn't it? Some Coke Vanilla with these awful bloody bottle tops that don't come off. It is Farmer Trainer. I think that hay and forage pack should have been equipment for the Alpine map. It should have been released for the Alpine map. Because it's all the equipment in that hay and forage pack is very similar to the equipment that released with the Alpine expansion in FS19. The little tractors, the ridgy tracks, and the wind rowers, and that lovely little Segway harvest mower. Although I must admit, I do like using that little Segway lawn mower thing. It's just a shame that the Segway mower doesn't have support for AI workers. So you can't hire a worker and watch a worker zooming around on it like you can with the other mower. And I don't think it works with course play either. I don't think you can set up course play to work with the new mower. I feel like I'm Mr. Helgi driving this tractor. I do. Mr. Helgi loves his fence. I imagine that's the first thing he'll insist on the new multiplayer map. He'll probably want to get rid of the 9RX tractor from Stevie's map and say, can we have a Fent 1050 please? Because he doesn't like articulated tractors and he'll want a Fent. However, we won't have any modded ones. That's the thing. He'll have to have a vanilla Fent. He will. Right, could I trust you? No. I was going to say, could I trust this guy to carry on ploughing the field for me? But then I realised, because I've ploughed over that bit, he'll keep stopping, won't he? I was going to hire a worker so I could go get the lime spreader, come down and start doing the lime spreading, but we'll have to wait. Until the field is complete. Like I say, we'll take this guy then up to the top of the map and do that other... He can start on that other field then for me. And then I can get lime spread on both of them and then get the stones collected. I know I'm going to have to still... I will still need to... because obviously once we harvest the potatoes... harvest the potatoes from field 24 here, I'm going to have to plough and join them back in... join it to field 23, which means I am going to have to lime and stone pick again on part of field 23, but it is what it is. AI be trusted? Yeah, sometimes the AI can be trusted, sometimes it can't. I didn't think for 1 minute on Tranquil Waters that I was going to be able to trust the AI to drive my big 4-trailer truck round the map, but it handles it very well. It handles it very well. Stevie's done the traffic splines. Perfect. Because he wasn't expecting somebody to throw such a massive truck on the map. And I was like, well, you've got to try it, haven't you, for science? So we had a go, we had a look, we found a couple of places on the map where it got stuck, and Stevie was like, right, I'm going to fix that. So off he went. A few hours later, sends me a message on Facebook. Oh, I've got a new version of the map for you to test. I've redone all the traffic splines. I was like, okay, Stevie. So I downloaded the new version of his map, started a new game, went to the store, bought an even bigger truck than the one I'd used previously, and was like, right, shall we see if it's fixed? And it worked. Even with an even bigger trailer, it worked. And I was like, wow, Stevie, done a good job on that. That's a point. Where's the store? Trailers. Let's have a look. Where's Stevie's Super B mods? Because I'm sure I've got this on this save. I've got every one of Stevie's mods that he's ever released installed. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I've got that confused. Then. Maybe it wasn't Stevie that made the Super B. I am sure I've played this game with one of these trailers, but it only has the single hopper. So it's like, that is like 2 separate trailers basically. It's got that trailer's got 2 compartments in it. I'm sure I've played this game where I have one of those trailers, but it's just one compartment with one hopper, and you pair it up with the other one. Because I would much rather have the single hopper. Yeah, a bit like this one. Like this one, you can have it as a this trailer. You can make it into a single tank. I want the super beam with that functionality. I'm sure I've seen that somewhere. How does the GPS work? The GPS works in a couple of different ways. First of all, you have to buy it in the store on your vehicle. So when you are buying a tractor or configuring a vehicle, you get the option and it costs 10 grand. Once you have it on the vehicle, you have to turn it on to start getting the satellite signal. You then go into your options. The first thing you're going to want to do is set up your line. I tend to always go on a direction and heading, and typically on most maps 0 degrees or 90 degrees seems to work perfectly fine for me. And then set the width of your tool. If you need to set any offsets, you can set them here. You can change the line offsets if you want, and if you want it to stop on headlands, where you want it to stop. And then it's just a case of you switch it on with a single button press and start driving, and your tractor will stay on that line. It will not veer off. And then once you reach the end of the row, turn the GPS off, position yourself on the next row, re-engage the GPS steering, hit the accelerator, and off you go again. I do have a whole entire video on the YouTube channel about how the GPS works in much more detail. In far more detail, including how to change keybinds and configure it so that you can operate it using a controller if you are not playing with keyboard and mouse. And yes, very easy button config. Only occasionally do I get a little bit sometimes muddled and I press the buttons for the auto drive worker instead of the buttons for the GPS. That happens occasionally. And I'll probably, instead of turning on or making an adjustment to my GPS settings, I end up maybe sending a vehicle to go and refuel instead. Or I send a vehicle to go and repair at the workshop because I pressed the wrong button combination. But June the 1st, and we have got this field harvested, and we've nearly got it. We've got all the straw collected, and we've got it ploughed, and that's taken us the first full day of the month. So I reckon what I might do is hire a minion to worry about ploughing the other field for me and let him start ploughing that overnight. I'm going to go get some sleep in my little house. Then we can come out tomorrow morning or in June 2. We can start the lime spreading, get that done. That won't take very long at all because my lime spreader is quite nice, a very nice lime spreader, so that'll chuck up, and then we can get the stone picker to come over and start collecting all the stones off this field, because obviously with this being a Stevie map, Stevie goes a little bit over the top with the stones. Still got bits that haven't ploughed properly. I have to have another look at that. Might have to look at those spots in a little bit more detail. I don't know what the growth calendar's like. What have we just done? We've just done barley, haven't we? So the next crop that should be on this field is corn. Not sure if I want to do that. You can't plant anything. Oh, well, we could do alfalfa. And poppy in August. So we might just have to leave the field a little bit fallow for now. We can't plant anything straight away. We can't, which is a little bit of a pity. But I would like throw some light on the subject. It's starting to get a little bit dark. Back up, back up. How are we going to sort out those bits? Bits that haven't ploughed. The option that I have would be take maybe the leveling tool in the landscaping. Or maybe the slope tool. Set it to the height we want it to be at. Which is up here. And then just slope the whole field. Just have the whole field slope away from us. And then smooth it over a little bit. F5 can show the unflat bits. The purple grid, yes. You mean that one? You mean that one, John? Or do you mean this view? That's showing lights. Because that's just showing me the buildings on the map. That's not showing me anything to do with the fields. That's just showing me the collision boxes on the buildings, that view. Doesn't show me anything to do with the fields. Now I've pressed another button. That's wireframe mode. Blue. That, the F4, yeah. Yeah, F4 is just wireframe. That's not really telling me anything, is it? I'm not seeing anything that's giving me any kind of view of the, showing me anything wrong with the fields. That's giving me a field, like, terrain flatness thing. See, the problem is, if I use any other terrain tool other than the smoothing tool, I'm going to have to then plough with create fields, because it's going to remove the field, isn't it? Unless I add in... No, I might be able to use... I've got the, what do you call it, haven't I? The paint field tool. I've got the paint field tool. So actually, if we go over this all... Yeah, could use the paint field tool. So after I've done some landscaping tweaks, I could just paint. I could use the paint ploughed field texture, because I'm going to have to lime spread anyway. I think that's what I'll do. we'll look at the slope tool, see if we can't slope the field and take out that little, basically that little channel that seems to run across the field back there. And we'll correct it then with the paint tool. But I'm going to do that in the daylight, because I don't fancy trying to mess with the terrain in the dark where I can't see what's going on. Not that I trust the... No, it's not that I distrust the landscaping tools. But... I'm not going to play around with them in the dark. So we'll go move this guy over to the field that I want him to plough next, whilst it is night. I'm going to forward time to 7 AM. And then we can come and have a look. We can bring the lime spreader over ready, and then we can start having a look at seeing if I can't just tweak that and adjust that field a little bit more. Make it play nice. There's a couple of spots on a couple of fields that I have noticed, and like I say, it may be that I have to just do a little bit of adjusting of a couple of fields, but it also depends obviously on how long we're going to keep playing on this map for, and how long we're going to keep playing this save. Because like I say, this is week 32 of the save, and you know, we normally get about a month and a half done each save or each week, so we've in 32 weeks done quite a lot on this map already, if you've been here since the beginning and have watched every stream or watched every VOD on the YouTube. So there will come a point where it's like, okay, time to start a new map, start a new save. Like I say, that big Australian map looks interesting. That might be interesting to do on stream. I was talking to a streamer last night, as I say, Misdirection. Because there's one field on that map which is a... If I missed the field I'm meant to be ploughing, I think I have. I think I've driven past it. I have. It's the one behind me, ladies and gents. There's a field on the Australian map that's massive. And there's a when you start the game, there is a harvest contract on it right away. That pays $3 million. And when I was using the Better Contracts mod to have a look at the actual detailed statistics on the field, it estimates that it will take you 83 real human hours do that contract using the equipment that the farmer is offering to let you borrow. Right, on hiring a worker, I'm going to trust him. Probably shouldn't, but I've trusted him. I'm trusting him to plough that field. Right, 7 AM. Let's go to work. I also should quickly check animal pens, just to see if we've had any animals born that I need to do anything with. Yes. 65 Black Welsh Mountain Sheep, 82 Swiss Brown Sheep, 68 Steinschaft, and 77 Landrace. So they're going to have to go to the butchers. Chickens. We've got 534 new chickens. And some roosters. And then the pigs. I don't think there should be any new pigs. Couple there. Of course, there's no new horses because we don't have any horses. Right. Well, we only got the horses recently. Lime spreading. I feel that's a bit big for lime spreading. But I realise the tractor that I want to use is attached to the roller currently. And that is parked in a completely different field. So, we're in for a bit of overkill. Yeah. For a big voucher on the job. But yes, I like John's suggestion. Use the paint field bit if we end up messing up the field too badly. Saves me having to go down and plough it all again, doesn't it? Very useful mod, that. Really should have put that in the new map, shouldn't I? Stevie's new map could have benefited from that mod, because then I could have rounded the corners off on some of the field using it. Made some of the square fields a little bit less square. Right. Let's have a look at this then. Right, I'm going to put the help window on. Because you need to do slope target point. So the target point is what, here? X. No. No, we don't want to do that, do we? Slope to point, that one. Why is that steeper at that end? Than it is in the middle bit there. I don't like using the terrain tools for this reason. I've got a feeling that is just flat now. That's not sloped. That's not. I don't think that's sloping at all. I think that's just flat. I think I've made an absolute mess of this field now. I wish there was an undo button. Aha! I think I'm getting somewhere now. This is hard work. No, you've got to use this. I've realised now, you've got to use this in one direction. Otherwise it does weird things. Why is that lowering the train now? It's supposed to be making it to that height, isn't it? Not sure what 0% appears and disappears. Maybe I need to... I don't quite understand what this tool is doing, because it's not doing what I, in my brain, expects it to do. It's just making an absolute mess of everything. Now I've got trees floating in the sky. Well, we've really made a mess of this, haven't we? Or I've really made a mess of this. Not my finest work, that. Definitely not. That field, I still need to fix that bit out. Sort that bit out. Set slope target. See, set slope target to me. I don't know why I'm getting 0% though. That's 4% now. But that's just flattening all that down to ground level now. That's not actually sloping anything, is it? Now that's raising that 6%. I don't get this slope tool. I don't understand it. What I would expect it to do, in my mind, is when I set a point, set the slope point, say here, and then go from here, I would expect it to gradually slope the field down we hit this point down here. We might be getting somewhere now. I'll let this actually do its thing. Give the tool time to work. Okay, it seems to be doing it now. I'm messing up this field massively. I don't know what to do, because it's not getting any better, is it? I've made a right hash of this. You know what? Let's just set the field to one height. Let's make it a big high field. This has not gone well. Hmm. Set slope point. Seem to be getting somewhere now. Starting at the low point and dragging towards the high point seems to be working. Oh, that's not no, it's not looking good at all, is it? it's gone low again. Oh. Oh dear. I think we just give this up as a bad idea. We have really well and truly messed this field up completely. Do I have a save back up from somewhere? Can I... When was the last auto save? Oh, my cushion's fallen off my chair. Let me just have a look. When did we last save? Can I reload? Save game 7. 1456. That was about an hour ago. Save game 7. Yeah, 1456. Let's try an Alt F4. Reboot the game and see if I can undo all of that. We'll pretend we never started. We will. Trying to landscape that field. Just take my injection whilst I remember. Where will it have saved, do you reckon? Where was the last auto? Where was the last save? When did I last go in the menu? Was it when I was checking to see if I'd gone to the wrong field? Quite possibly. Yes! Ladies and gents. It saved before we started work on this field. Before I took my lime spreader. Perfect. We basically Control-Z'd that. Didn't we? Whew. Control-Z. Right, let's try this again. This time, without breaking, we're just going to use the smooth tool then. In conjunction with maybe the raise height tool. Set a fairly generous area. Yeah, so am I, John, because I didn't know how I was going to rescue that field else. If the undo had failed... Right, here's the plan then. This time what we're going to do, we're going to go into landscaping, raise and lower, make that fairly big. Just do a line all the way across where this dip bit is. Then, with the soften tool, give it a bit of a Gonna keep going round and round this bit for a little while. How's that looking? Fairly decent, I would say. Right. Landscaping, painting. Right. Paint this bit first. Perfect. Right. Then we want plants and we want meadow, don't we? Don't worry, I'm going to fix all of this in a minute. Including the bit that I just broke. Using the paint tool there. Right then, we want ploughed field now then, don't we? Which is in the plants menu, isn't it? There. Done. Right, that should be fixed. Needs ploughing. Crap. Right. I'm gonna have to come down with the plough again then. We are. Just to sort out the bits where I've got the grass kind of planted and stuff. Well, that's a workaround, I think. We'll have to check this bit at another time. So it's probably more beneficial at this moment then to go up to the other field where the plough is about to finish and let this guy worry about lime spreading that field so we can bring the plough back and do the bit that we've made changes to. And then we'll bring the lime spreader, do the whole field, and then we can get the stone picker going. Never straightforward, is it, ladies and gents? Never straightforward. But yeah, that was a good fix in the end. I'm glad I had a save from before I started that process. Dude's missing bits on this field too. Notice. few weirdly random bits, isn't there? You noticed where he is, like, could be the plough as well. Let's not forget, it could be that there's something wrong with this plough as to why it keeps leaving bits. Because I wouldn't have thought it would have had too many issues on this field. If in doubt, we'll try all the field angles, shall we? Try it in a different direction. That'll do that one. Right. Right, we'll let him spread the line. We'll take the fence back to the other field. And we'll be able to sort out the ploughing. I thought the ploughing and lime spreading bit would have been the easiest, quickest part of today's jobs, but no. That's why I stay away from the landscaping buttons, especially the terrain, height, levelling, sloping. There's nothing good ever comes from using those buttons. Oh, lag, 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 lag. Bit of lag there. What else have we got in plough technology? Because I'm using that one at the minute. Don't have any other square ploughs, that's the problem. All the other ploughs I've got in game are the horrible angled ones. I don't want to use one of them. Still doesn't seem terribly happy, does it, this plough? Even on that new bit. We need to do the middle bit now. That's only done that little bit there. Getting a little bit worried that we've not actually improved that middle bit of the field at all. Okie dokie. Right, I've just got that middle bit to do again then. Huh. Still not great. It's even worse now. Right. Let's go grab a different plough. Let's see if it's a plough issue. Mod issue. Because there's got to be some reason why that's janking out even worse now. Could be the plough. Could be the plough. I think it might be the mod. I've got a feeling it was the mod. Because this plough is doing it. So I need to have a look at that plough, don't I? Need to have a look at that. I either need to look at it in Giant's Editor and find out what's going wrong with the work areas, why it keeps missing bits. Oh, back him up, back him up, back him up slowly. There we go. Anyway, we are going to get this field fixed. We are going to get, and I'm just obviously need to come down and do the ploughy part, but that's the kind of easy bit. Once this is done. So yeah, it was actually the plough that was causing the problem. And it got even worse after I did terrain smoothing on the field. It started to really not like things. So I need to look at that John Deere plough and figure out what's gone wrong with it. So we need to return this, because this is not mine. I also have not forgot that the pallets at the, I think it's the fruit factory, isn't it? We need to go and collect loads of those up. With the jam and the fruit juice and everything. So that might be the next task as well. I'm going to let Mr. Lime Spreader Man come and do lime spreading for me. I'm going to return this plough for now. However, I may be coming back to purchase one in the not too distant future. Because there's something wrong with mine. John Deere 2100. Need to remember where I downloaded that from. See if there is an update. Try the mod hub first, because I'm on that website already. John Deere 2100 Ripper. It's not been let me download that. Let me put that into mod test folder. Do I have another plough? Well, not in that Kubota equipment. I don't know what the plough is. I know I've got a John Deere mod in Hills View. $24.10, which is a plough, yes. Ground reference node. That is probably what we need to change. In that mod. I will have to look into that. I'll have to open that up in a minute in Giants editor and have a look at that plough, because it's confusing me as to why it doesn't want to plough properly. And now we'll take it back to the shed because we are done with it. We'll then go grab our lime spreader, move him down to the field. And we'll be done with him. And then lastly, I'll quickly go grab all them pallets from the fruit juice factory. Right, leave that there because we are going to come back to that. Did I save that course? Yes. Right then, Mr. Lime Spreader. I'm actually going to program this for course play. No headlands, up and down. You're going to do 90 degrees. Thank you. And then I don't need to worry about him missing any bits on the field because he's going to do it all anyway. Perfecto. And then we're going to go get, like I say, move some pallets quickly. Whew. Been streaming for 4 hours. Ah! Lol. Look at that. Crash down the mountain. Land on my wheels. Drive straight back up. Nobody saw a thing. I was looking at the stream time. 4 hours today. And June 2nd seems... The second week of June, or the second week of the month, always seems to be slower than the first, even though I've not changed how the in-game time is running. Strange that, isn't it? First waypoint, off you go. Speedy seed demand. Right. Go tidy up some pallets. We might have some stuff to actually sell in a minute. So I can't remember if fruit juices and stuff need to go to the or whether the jam goes to the bakery. Can't remember. Stone collecting. Don't know why I've driven in here. Jams and juice. Jams and juice, everybody. More jams. What is this actually doing? Let's have a look, shall we? Apple jam, cherry jam, pear jam, strawberry jam. Out of space. Oh, lag. Wait for the controller to turn off and I can turn it back on. There it goes. Right, selling, 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 selling. And then we'll check on that in a few minutes. We want to go to the factories. There's a building there, but I don't think that actually outputs anything anymore. Oh, have you watched any more Heels? I watched episode 5 last week, Barker. Well, the night before my hospital thingy, my jiggy doodah thing, didn't I? Was it episode 5? We watched. Right, the bakery does not take any jams. I don't know, the last ones I watched for you was the 3 episodes. Ah, so you missed episode 5 then, Barker. Sure, I watched that last week. There should be a VOD. The VOD should still be on Kick. Because I did it as just a standard 1 hour stream thing. I think I did it on a Thursday night. I think I did it on a Thursday evening. I'm Wild Bill. Because of course, yeah, I should really do episode 6 tonight, shouldn't I? Should be doing a watch along this evening actually of episode 6. But if people haven't watched episode 5 yet, could be difficult. Right, I'm going to go to Aunt Emma's then. And see if we can sell all this jam and juice. Jam and juice. Jam and juice. I need to sell all my jam and juice. And this is where I've left the tanker. Parked annoyingly right in the way. Wild Bill. Yeah, you missed out on last week's episode then, Barker. There was quite a bit more ironing board action in last week's episode. There was. And there was plenty of people going off script last week. That's standard. Seems to be, doesn't it? Seems to be the case in that show. People don't want to follow the script that Jack spends so long writing and coming up with every week. Poor Jack. New week season of The Witcher starts tomorrow on Netflix. Awesome. That's something else that I'm going to have to find time in my schedule to watch. Of course, that'll be the last season with Henry Cavill, won't it? As Geralt. I saw the announcement yesterday of DC, their new Superman casting. And he looks like a budget version of Henry Cavill. He does. He looks like the budget version. Doesn't he? Discount Henry Cavill. He's like the you know, the cosplay Henry Cavill. And I'm like, well, if you're going to cast someone that looks like Henry Cavill, James Gunn, why did you not just keep using Henry Cavill? You know? Dude loves to play Superman, so why not let him? Is it because... I reckon it's because he's English. I reckon James Gunn's a massive racist. I do. I think James Gunn is a massive, massive racist. Doesn't want an Englishman playing Superman. The American hero. The red, white and blue. The Boy Scout. You mean xenophobe? No, he's not an alien from the Alien films. No. Lol, we seem to be making lots of chocolate cakes and lots of pies. He seems to be making lots of pies. God, we've still got pies coming out of our ears. Ladies and gents. You know what I'm going to do? Because I don't like driving everywhere. Oh, of course, DD Production's over here, isn't it? A xenophobe is a person having a dislike of or prejudice against people from other countries. Ah. So I just call them racists. A xenophobe is normally that thing that bursts out of somebody's chest in the Alien film and then goes running off killing people. Not the face hugger, but the other one. We finished selling all the bloody pies yet? The answer to that, of course, will be no, we've not finished selling all the pies and that yet. Still tons of them. Although we're getting there, slowly and steadily. We're back to 14. We're over 14 million quid in the bank now. And that, ladies and gents, may be the last of the pies and cakes for the time being. Alright, we'll do the same with the other factory now as well. I haven't had my bacon frazzles today. My bacon bites. Too late now. Nearly dinner time. What's on the menu for dinner today? Haven't got a clue. No idea. At this moment in time. You're having bangers and mash. Bangers and mash. Bangers and mash. Everybody loves bangers and mash. And everybody knows Badger loves mashed potatoes. Bodger and Badger, Bodger and Badger, Bodger and Badger. Everyone who is 30 plus knows that, yeah. Bodger and Badger, Bodger and Badger. Any pasta? I think got French fries coming out now as well, look. You know what? I'm going to be naughty. I'm going to have a couple. Really? I'm the only one watching? You are if you're on YouTube. There are plenty of people watching on Kick. Where I am also streaming currently. Got a feeling there's loads of stuff in that building. I think I barely scratched the iceberg on it last month, and that's not a submarine joke. I wasn't intending that to be a dig. But I don't think we really tried to empty that, as is the case. Right, that should be, hopefully, as much as I need to remove from those productions buildings. Until they start producing again. So the wine mod, I think, goes in single file. Right, you have finished. Right, that's the fields line then. Our lime spreading is done. Now we can start stone collecting. I'm tempted to get another stone picker. But yeah, it's so funny because we burnt through we burnt through like the first week of June at the start of the stream really quickly, and now it feels like we've been stuck on June 2nd for ages. Everybody on YouTube should head over to Kick and subscribe. Enjoy all the wonderful live stream content that I provide over the course of a week. Where I also play other games other than Farm Sim from time to time. And for example, tonight there's going to be a watch along stream where where we watch episode 6 of Heels, which means there's only going to be 3 episodes left, ladies and gents, after tonight. No, 3 episodes including tonight, should I say, because there's 8 episodes in the series. So tonight's episode, because last week's episode featured a lot of in-ring stuff, I reckon I've kind of figured out the odd-numbered episodes are the ones which have the in-ring stuff. You don't want spoilers. There is no spoilers. I'm just saying what I've worked out. That the odd-numbered episodes of the series have like the in-ring stuff, the fighting stuff, and the even-numbered episodes are like the talking episodes that progress the story. No spoilers! There are no spoilers. So yes, so like, so I imagine tonight's will be a talky session. And then 7 will have fighting stuff. And then obviously, the last and final episode will probably be a mixture. It'll have a balance of both, obviously, talking and fighting stuff. Right, we'll start up here. The finale will go out with a bang. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting it to be a bit of the final episode to be like a mixture. It'll be like an even balance. Half the episode will be the talky stuff, and then the last half of the show will be the big bang. And then obviously the, you know, cliffhanger, because there's got to be a cliffhanger if there's a season 2 coming out. The good thing is we ain't had to wait. We won't have to wait so long to find out what the resolution is. Beep, 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 beep. beep, 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 beep. Remove all the stones. Remove all the stones. Take a screenshot, ready to do the thumbnail for the VOD. See, I've not forgot. Trouble is, now I've had a couple of them crisps, I want to eat the whole packet. I want to eat the whole bag. Like Pringles, yeah. Bacon frazzles. Once you pop, you can't stop. So I won't have to worry about weeds on these fields because we've ploughed them. So no weeds will grow. Would be nice. You're trying to hold off eating stuff till your dinner. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, Parker. I got really hungry. Because I've only had a bottle of milk so far today for my lunch. Bottle of chocolate milk, and then I've been I haven't even had any Wraith energy today. Flipper, what am I feeling all right? I've not had any Wraith. I did get a load more last week. I did do an order, big order. Got another 6 tubs. The amount of it you've been drinking, I don't think it has much effect on you. Doesn't really, no. I drank 2 bottles of it last night at 11:30. And I still went to sleep okay. Despite the fact it's supposed to be high caffeine content. I think it's because drugs don't have an effect on me, that's the problem. I mean, whilst I was watching streams last night, I had like several buds as well, whilst I was watching last night's stream. And That didn't have any effect on me either. And I wouldn't say I'm a drinker by any means. It can be months before I have a drink. So I would have thought I'd have been more susceptible to the effects. But apparently, no. But I do like my Wraith. I must admit, I do like the Wraith stuff. Got quite a few different flavours now that I've managed to narrow down. Are you going to be trying Diablo 4 after the new patch? I need to play some Diablo 4 because I haven't played it for over a week. Again, not since whenever I last streamed it. Whenever I last streamed it was when I last played it. So, yeah, I need to find some time. Trouble is, everybody wants to play everything all at once. You know? Got Mr. Helgi wanting to do golf with me. Got Mr. Helgi wanting to do Farm Sim multiplayer with me. There's only so many hours in my streaming schedule, you know, where I can fit things in. Like I say, I spent most of the weekend doing Football Manager's content, playing through that, so I could get my videos recorded. I think I just finished January in Season 4. So again, I've got to stream that at some point as well. Get February and kind of March done. So then I can do, obviously, April and end of season. For the YouTube people for next Wednesday. In fact, actually, there should have been a Football Manager video go live this evening. Should have been one go live at 4 o'clock. I must remember to tweet about that. Before I walk away from the computer and go and have my dinner. I think it's an episode where clubs are trying to make trouble for me, because I've got players that want to leave the club all of a sudden. Why is half my tractor clean and half of it not? Lol. Didn't mean to come into town, but seeing as I'm here, might as well get some fuel, haven't we, ladies and gents? I did pick up what's it though last week, Barker, in the Blizzard, because Blizzard had a sale last week, and I picked up Diablo 2 Resurrected in the Steam sale. Not Steam sale, Blizzard sale, sorry. which is like the remastered version of Diablo 2. Got it for like £6. I was like very happy with that. I could play Diablo 2 with controller. Oh! And new shiny HD graphics. Yeah, Diablo 2 with fancy graphics, yeah. We love that. We'll have a bit of that, we will. That's another reason why perhaps I've not played Diablo 4. Because I started playing Diablo 2 Resurrected, which has an offline mode, so you don't have to worry about DDoS attacks on Blizzard. Why couldn't they have done that with Diablo 4, ladies and gents? But yeah, I can jump into my back into my character. Egg fried rice. Why does the tractor look like it's been snorting coke? Because it's picked up all the lime from the other field. But what I don't understand is why the lime is only on 2 of the wheels. That's better. Gonna have to go give it a pressure wash when we get back, aren't we? We'll give it a wash. Not very often I get the pressure washer out, but we will do. Also, is when does the Steam summer sale start? Is that tomorrow? Is it June 29th for the Steam summer sale, where you'll be able to get all the games on Steam for like £1? There might be some good bargains to be picked up on Steam. Not that I have that many games. Again, not that I really should buy any games, because I will never get round to playing them. I'll never ever get round to playing them. I still haven't played the last freaking couple of games I bought on Steam back in the Easter sale. The only thing I'd think about getting is a Steam Deck. Other than that, I'm good for games. Yeah. I did figure out, I did find a work. Did I tell you I found the workaround for Game Pass? Playing Game Pass games on Steam Deck? And being able to use the controls whilst streaming games. Yeah, I did it, sat down and did it, went through the guide. I found a guide on Google and worked my way through it. It was a little bit awkward, copying and pasting some of the bits from the guide and then trying to paste them on the Steam Deck. Because once you get the text input box up, it covers over the bits you want to be pasting into. But yeah, got it going in the end. And what did I stream? I streamed some what do you call it, Battlefield. I did some Battlefield. Might be, was it Battlefield 3 or Battlefield 4? One of them. Just the campaign mode. I streamed that for a bit and it worked okay, yeah. Worked fine. Cloud streaming. Also, weirdly as well, is when I connected the Steam Deck to the Game Pass, right, and access the cloud streaming, there's more games available to stream. Because I think Game Pass kind of, it doesn't see the Steam Deck as a PC, so it only offers you the PC games. It seems to offer you the console games as well, some of the Xbox games as well. Because there's definitely games on the Steam Deck that I cannot stream on PC. So yes, I'm ready for Forza. I'm ready for Starfield. I was going to say City Skylines, but I don't think that's coming to Game Pass, is it? I don't think City Skylines is on Game Pass day one. Starfield and Forza. Woo-hoo. Game Pass is going up in price. Well, I'm not surprised. For the Ultimate, is it? How much? Because I've just paid like $10.99 for my first month. And I wouldn't want to pay much more than that if I could help it. Game is lagging like flip. 12 or 13 quid. What a rip-off! That's because they've been buying all these studios. They've just made like 400 million quid though from Diablo 4. I mean, not really. You get more out of it than you do Netflix. Well, not really, because I don't play that many games. And I watch a whole lot of Netflix. Cobra Kai! I mean, I paid 10 quid off a year, so I'm good for Netflix, lol. £10 for a year? How do you get how do you pay 10 quid for a year? On the IPTV? See, I don't have that. I don't have IPTV. I need to look into it though, because I need to. I'm going to have to find something to replace Virgin Media next month. Because they sent me me letter the other day telling me that my bill goes up to £175.99 a month from July 14th. And I'm like, no, you can take the TV away, you can take the telephone away, I'll just keep the broadband. I only watch Formula 1 and Man United on Sky Sports, so I don't need to pay like 70 quid a month for Sky Sports. And I haven't watched that many movies on Sky Movies in recent times. Because again, when do I have time to watch TV? I'm always on the computer, streaming, recording content, or watching people streaming. Yeah, definitely be time to knock the Virgin TV and phone line on the head. Cancel that. And then but I'm gonna have to look into something else as a replacement, because obviously there is still mum and sister who need to watch stuff on TV. Can't go back to just Freeview because they'll go freaking looping. They will. They'll go absolutely looping. Can't watch all their soaps and stuff. I mean, get them to chip in with it. I can't really, otherwise they'll want me to chip in with other household stuff. They'll expect it to work the other way. You know? They might want me to start contributing towards the water or the gas and electric and stuff. And the mortgage. I don't fancy that. Or worse, the grocery bill every week. Every Tuesday, £240 in Morrison's. Jesus Christ. Call you and offer you a deal. You reckon? You reckon Virgin will ring me? You reckon? A customer who's been with them since 2011. For everything, I've always had broadband and telephone with them since the early 2000s. Since about the year 2000. So I've been a Virgin customer for like 23 years at this point. They've never rung me up to offer me a deal, ever. Ever. The last time Virgin rang me was because I was NTL. I was NTL, and before NTL I was Diamond Cable. That's how long ago I was a customer. That's how long I've been a customer. Okay. Started off as Diamond Cable, then it went to NTL, and then went to Virgin Media. But yeah, the last time Virgin rang me must have been about two and a half years ago. And the reason they rang me was because I'd sent a complaint, an official complaint about the prices, and told them I wanted something sorting. Because I was paying more and more a year for less content than what new customers get now. What somebody signing up today as a new customer gets. And like I say, the guy that I spoke to, he managed to do some fiddling about on the computer and managed to get my bill down to £115 a month, which is what I've been paying for the last 2 years. But now they want to bang it up to 175, and I'm just like, no, because we're not getting anything new. It's not like for the bill goes up to 175 quid and I get a load of extra channels, or I get, you know, a load of, you know, 100% increase in my broadband speed or whatever. No, I gain absolutely nothing from them putting the bill up. So as far as I'm concerned, they can jog on. When they actually give me something new, then they can put the bill up. You know, when they give me something extra that I'm not already getting. $175. What do I have? What do I have for that? I've got two TiVo boxes, the V6, two V6 boxes, because I've got one here, and then there's one obviously downstairs in the main family room. The full TV package, including sports and movies. Obviously the home telephone line with talk. I think Talk Weekends or something like that, where you're supposed to get cheap calls at weekends if you call anybody, but no one ever does because we never use the landline. And then obviously the broadband, which is the 500 gigabit, 500 megabit service. And that's it. That's all I have off them. Don't have a mobile phone. Don't have a mobile contract or anything with them. No SIM card or anything. So it's literally just two TV boxes, the landline and the broadband. That's it. And you pay 70 quid. See, I don't know where they get their pricing from. I don't know how they do that. I really don't. I feel like I'm just getting ripped off for years. Been ripped off for years and years and years. I need to get Martin Lewis on the case. That's what I need to do. I need to send him a tweet and say, hey Martin, any chance you can find out how Virgin Media can charge one person 70 quid? Lady Serene coming in with the host with 25 viewers. Thank you for the host, Lady Serene. How are you today? How is your stream? Welcome in, Lady Serene viewers. I am CWATTY. I am playing some Farming Simulator today. Just doing some stone collecting. I mean, on Farmer Trainer, honestly, the only reason why I've stayed with Virgin so long is for the broadband, for the internet, which is the best in the country by far, in my area, and the fact that I don't have a BT, I can't get BT. So if I was to switch to another broadband provider, or wanted to switch to another broadband provider, I am absolutely screwed because I don't have any I don't have any other way of getting a phone line to the property. So good afternoon, Lady Serene. How are you? How was the weekend? I don't think I've seen you since the weekend, since last week, have I? Great, thanks. How are you? I'm well. I'm very well. I'm very good. Melting still in the lovely UK summer, but very well. Did I tell everybody I had my first pulmonary rehab session yesterday afternoon? My first proper pulmonary rehab session. And I got to totally flex on a 70-year-old because I managed to do more wall push-ups than him. I got to do more. I managed to do more wall push-ups than a 70-year-old. So I was like, yeah, in your face, old man. Admittedly, he beat me on the walk-in. He did beat me on the walk-in, and he had a stick, which I wasn't happy about. But you know, it's not about that, is it? You know, it's about the guns, baby. As long as I can beat everybody on the bicep curls, cross and reach, and the what you call it one where you have the weights and you go from here to here with the weights. If I can beat everybody at that, and also the press-ups, I'm happy. I'm happy. I don't care if the old people can walk further than me or run faster than me. The Leeway is here. Good afternoon, the Leeway. Long time no see. Everyone behave now. Mod is in the house. There's a moderator in the channel at last. Everybody behave. The bot hates you anyway. To be fair, you've not been timed out for quite a while now, Barker. It's been a while since you last got timed out. Yes, be good, naughty folk. Be good. How am I? I'm very well, thank you, Lee. I am very well. Been having a lovely afternoon of farming. We've been at it for 5 hours now. And apart from one disastrous moment, which I managed to save by fix by reloading the save, when I just couldn't get my head round the landscaping tools, all was good. I mean, we did have some YouTube people shouting at us earlier, but I think they've all gone now. People shouting, why don't you listen to me constantly? Like, well, because I'm streaming on Kick, not YouTube. Why won't you listen to me? Yeah, Barker's got it. Barker's got it nailed. It's like, well, say something constructive. Actually ask a question or something, you know? Don't just keep typing yes and lol and Why won't you listen to me in the chat? You know, if you're just going to type yes 10 times on 10 separate lines of chat, I'm probably going to just skip over that after I've read the first one. Destructive or constructive? What, the stream? We had some very destructive moments in the stream. I managed to break things. I managed to break a field very badly, and the only way I could fix it was to reload from a save. Because I was trying to flatten out a bit where there was a bit of a bit where a field came down from a high spot to the lower part of the field. There was a little bit somewhere in the middle where there was a bit of a real sharp dip, and all the tools and equipment I was using kept missing that little dip. So I tried to like level and smooth it all out, and it just went really, really badly. And I couldn't fix it, so I just had to reload the save and try a different approach, and it's worked now. Thankfully, it has all worked. We've got the field ploughed, we've got it lined. I've just got the stones picked up off of it, so it's all good, ready for when I need to plant something on it, which is likely going to be corn now, based on everything that's happened, based on the crop calendar that I'm trying to follow in game. What else have we done today? I bought some cows and then immediately turned them into ground beef. Sorry to any vegetarians watching, but that is what you do with cows. You take cows and you turn them into steaks and mince and food. Same with pigs. You take these lovely little creatures and you turn them into sausages and bacon. That's what they're for. That's their only reason for existing. Okay. Do I have any to move, actually? I also started making a new road for a field of crops. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, Barker, shush. That was not intentional. That's what happens when you text and drive. Or try changing kick settings whilst driving. So don't do that in real life, people. Otherwise bad things happen. You end up having to go on a naughty course, don't you, Lee? Animals. So we've got loads of sheep that I need to go and get rid of. I've got 534 chickens I need to go and get rid of. And I think there's somewhere there was some pigs, wasn't there? There's about 350 pigs to go get rid of too. We best start, hadn't I, really? We best. It's nearly 6:30 in the evening on the map. We might as well go and deliver a few animals. Me. Doing my excellent running. I would be happy if I could run like that in real life. There's no way I'd be getting beat by 70-year-olds if I could run like that in real life. Bet the old man can't keep up with you in Farming Sim, lol. Probably not. No, I am like the Flash in this game. And not the crappy Ezra Miller version either. I mean the proper Flash. You know, John Wesley Shipp Flash. You know? I bet there's no one in chat going to get that reference. Nobody gets that. Not even the other old people in the chat. Pigs, 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 pigs. Sell all the pigs. But like I say, I'm happy. As long as I beat that old man every session at press-ups, I'm happy. I am happy. The other good thing is, when it came to the pulmonary rehab barker, I found out I'm in Group 2. And there's only 5 people in Group 2. We're the people with potential, apparently. Everybody in Group 1 is kind of like the God's waiting room section. They're the God's waiting room portion. Some of them might not last the 6 weeks, looking at them. Yeah, we'll see how things go. Like, next week should be alright. The week after next might be a bit of a problem. I don't know if I'll have the energy for the Tuesday session, because obviously I'll have my eye on the football Tuesday night, and I want to make sure I'm at full strength for the football, because there's a big game between local rivals. So I might just have to, like, I might just have to sandbag it on a week on Tuesday. Make sure I don't get too tired for the football, because I want to make sure I can, you know, shout and swear at everybody on Tuesday night, especially all the traitors that have gone and joined the opposition club. So how is everybody doing on Wednesday evening? Is it a home game? Yes, it is. It is a home game on the Tuesday night Barker, which means all the traitors have to come back. They have to come back and play against us. So I'll be able to look Lee Shaw in the face and say, Lee, you're dead to me. Now you're wearing that red and white shirt, you're dead to me. I'm going to sell you in Football Manager. I'm going to get rid of you. How could you do that, Lee? Same with Harry Wood, same with Ashton Hall. I'll be like, you. Loads of piggies. Let's go get the chickens. Let's go get the chickens. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Let's go get the chickens. Let's go get the chickens. And then it'll be nearly 6 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. I think 6 o'clock's a good time to take a break, have some dinner, or some tea if you're in the UK. And then obviously we can have a think and have a look and decide and see if we're going to do the episode 6 watch along tonight. The episode 6 watch along. How does everybody feel? And what sort of time would suit everybody? Oh, I hate this because I can't move them all to my trailer. Obviously, bearing in mind Barker's got to go back and watch episode 5 from last week first. Depends if people want to do a late one or not. And want to start after 9, maybe? If there's stuff and things they want to do first. Because I know where the other week when we watched the 3 episodes in the one stream, that was quite late, wasn't it? That was quite late when it finished. And we seem to get quite a few people here. I think last week when I did the episode 5 watch along, I think it was last week, I think I started really early, like just after 8. And I don't think there was many people here for that. So maybe it'll be better for me to start it a bit later. Maybe look to go live about 9:30. Do a bit of just chatting for a few minutes. And then maybe look to actually start the actual press the play button at maybe 9:45. If that suits everybody, gives people plenty of time to file in, get their snacks and drinks ready. I mean, that could work well for me. Don't think I've got anything to do this evening, have I? Anything else to do this evening, I don't think. I've not had any... No one's made me any offers, anyway. Put it that way, nobody's made me any offers. Misdirection might be on, streaming this evening, but I think he's just stacking bales still on his farm. He'll just be, because he only did 42 bales last night out of I think 100 and what was it, 148. Well, that's a lot of bales he's going to be stacking. So okay then, that sounds like a decent 147. That was it, yes, 147, and he got 42 successfully stacked and put away. So if you do the maths, that leaves him 105 still to pick up and stack away this evening. Going to need to get a different method. I think he's going to need a different method, because if you're doing bales in that quantity, I know what I understand what he was saying last night. The map he's playing on has a fixed farm. So he can't sell any of the buildings that are already on the farm to place like object storage, like the Giant's object storage thing to do the automatic stacking of bales and what have you. And I've not personally looked. I've not looked at the map that he's playing myself in the game. So I don't know if you could use like the object hider mod to remove some of the buildings. I think the dogs are howling for some reason. Somebody's obviously gone outside and left them on their own and they think they've been abandoned. Is it Ronnie O'Sullivan with his 147? Rocket Ronnie. Zero months. We'll take 50 of them then. Bye bye sheepies. Uh-oh. I'm making another road in the field. That's the second time today I've done that. Oh dear. Sure can add object storage. Yeah, he could, but he'd have to place it. He'd have to like place it on a field because you can't delete any of the prefabricated the farm that's like prefabricated. You can't delete and sell off any of the buildings. If he tries to sell off like the bale shed, it wants to sell off everything. Yeah, I'm just putting in a junction between the two roads. It's the bypass, Barker. I'm just putting in a bypass. I am. East-west bypass, that's what we're doing. I'm trying to think, what map is he on? Is it Shire Farm, did he say? LS Farming has ones that not barn maybe could be better. Yeah, so does what do you call it? GTX on the mod hub. He's got these lovely little things. He's got these lovely little he's got these lovely little buildings for putting bales in. I like using these ones. These do square bales. That one does round bales and square bales. I quite like those. And there's also that one now as well. Bit bigger, but I'll have to have a look. I'll have to see if I can download the map he's playing on and have a look at it. I don't think it's on the mod hub. That's the thing, which is a bit weird. Because most of his mods he downloads off the mod hub, but then the map apparently isn't. And then we'll come get some black ones. I think we've got brown, 50 brown ones, get 50 black ones. And then that'll be it for today, I think. I can sell the rest. And then move forward into, and then next week we can start in July. We can start next week's stream in July. And go from there. Got a new harvester bought today, which I'm really impressed with. Quite like that. I honestly thought we would have more fields to harvest today, but it didn't quite pan out like that. But I imagine in July there will be a few. like I say, I have got the multiplayer map set up now and mod folder on the Google Drive. So hopefully tomorrow evening on stream, if Mr. Helgi's about, we can kick things off with a bit of multiplayer. We can do a first multiplayer session tomorrow night on Stevie's new map. That would be kind of cool. Be nice to do some multiplayer farming again with Mr. Helgi. Working together. And then, of course, anybody else that wishes to play or wants to join in. I know John Trailboss was in here earlier. He says he's up for playing. But he'll probably join us in a week or two. So, definitely happy to have him coming on board. Yeah. Nice to have a few more people running around on the farm and getting stuck into tasks and things. I did a quick little I did one harvest contract and one ploughing contract in August since starting the map. That's all I've done. Load the map up. Got rid of the plough from Stevie's starting fleet and bought a different one because Stevie's plough doesn't actually work with ploughing contracts. What map your server hosting? Tranquil Waters. I'm going to be hosting Tranquil Waters, which is the new map from Stevie of Farm Sim Mods. Also running the new and improved version of the DD production pack as well, so that'll be nice to get into. Right, I'm going to leave that part there. Let's go back to the sheep. We'll sell off the ones I don't want now, having sold a few of the babies. We'll just sell some of the lambs. Yeah. Quite a few of them. There's only 15 of those, good. And then the rest are all old. Excellent. Right. There is nobody on the fields currently working, is there? Dry grass or dry alfalfa windrow. We might need to give the horses a little bit of hay. Right. No, there's just my little roller out there, but he's not rolling, is he? I need to have a look at that plough mod as well. I need to get Giant's Editor open in a minute and have a look at that. See if I can figure out what's going wrong with that. Because it was definitely the plough that was missing bits on the field. I thought it was the field that needed all smoothing and everything, but it wasn't. It was the plough, it turns out. Because when I rented and borrowed a different plough from the store, that plough worked perfectly fine. Catch you later then, Barker. I have also reached the point where I have finished playing Farm Sim for today. So for all the lovely, wonderful people on the YouTube stream, I'm going to say to you all, firstly, cheerio. I will see you next week when we, like I say, we hit July. And then I'll just stop the YouTube stream.